And that is, bam, 15. That's a wrap, folks. All right, so I'm down here at Cypress Cove Marina in Venice, and I want to go fish Venice today. I really want to fish the river. So, and I really don't have a lot of intel other than a couple otherwise good fishing reports that were posted inside the LAFB Elite community. But, you know, it's kind of been a weird November. You know, water temperature's been warm. We've had a lot of wind. I don't even know why I drove down here today, honestly. The tide kind of sucks, even though one of the beauties of the river and river water is that it's always moving, right? So I can use that to my advantage today. And there's like an 80% shot of rain. It's already rained. I drove through a buttload of rain on my way here. But right now it looks like, you know, keeping my fingers crossed, knock on wood, the sky's kind of cleared. It's not raining anymore right now. So let me go ahead and get the boat in the water, and we'll get to the first fishing spot, and we'll talk conditions and fishing tackle and things like that. All right. All right, y'all enjoy this little idle through Cypress Cove, Marina, Harbor, whatever, and we'll talk conditions. So, like the last couple fishing trips, as you can see, it's overcast, probably gonna rain. It already rains, it's probably gonna rain again. It's 6:05 a.m. We have a neat tide today, but the river's always moving, so we're gonna go try that out. I think that'll work. I've made it work in the past, even though I'll admit sometimes I think it's just better to have a falling tide during this time of year. I could be wrong though. Oh, let me grab my PFD. So let's see what else. I mean, the wind's calm right now, but it's supposed to pick up like 15 to 20 or 20 to 25 or some obnoxiousness like that. It's just going to be obnoxious today. That's just all there is to it. And I'm seeing bait here. It looks like mullet bait here in the harbor. Okay, what else? So we cover wind, tide. Wind's the biggest one. Tide, light conditions. Water temperature here, 75 degrees. That's a little slightly cooler than what we've seen like up in the Biloxi Marsh and the Rock Dam and all that. And what I'm going to do here, because that wind's going to blow out of the east initially, then turn out of the southeast. So fishing Southwest Pass might be good. I might be able to get protected there. I'm going to go to the jump first, because why not? You know, I mean, if they're there, they're there. Last year and the year before that, they were there like what you read about in books. And by they, I mean speckled trout. But there are other fish too. So why wouldn't I go in there and give it a whack? It might be good. And then I'm rigged up with heavy drop shots. I even have a 4-ounce heavy drop shot on like a heavy action spinning rod, just for that deeper, faster moving water, like get to the bottom with authority. Though I don't think I'll need it. I think the 1-ounce drop shots I got rigged up will work great. I got jigs, I got jerk baits. I even have a little bit of bass fishing tackle. Just maybe it might turn into one of those days where I just gotta, you know, get in the reeds and go flip if I want to come back with anything decent. I am not keeping fish today because I already in the last week caught and cleaned 30 speckled trout. I'm good for a while. I don't need any more. And as far as conditions and tackle, that's really all I can think of for now. You know, I went over the boat real good yesterday. Got the trolling motor batteries completely charged up. Having a good reliable trolling motor in the river, that, like, if you're gonna use one, it needs to be spot on, and this one is. So that's good. But now that I said it out loud, something's probably gonna go wrong. Something else I am doing right now is I'm turning on my Garmin InReach Mini 2, which will send like GPS coordinates to a buddy of mine back home, and it's a satellite communicator too, so it pairs up with my iPhone so that I can get text messages and send them out in places where I may or may not have a signal. Man, there's this mullet all up along. Wow. So you can see them all along the bottom. That's something, probably mullet. And they're just scattered out to either side, especially the right-hand side. So out there somewhere. Good deal of bait, good deal of bait. All right, well, let's go ahead and hop on plane. I love fishing down here. Coming down here is like, it's just another place, man. Look, if you have like your own area it is that you love to fish, whether that's like Hopedale or Dulac or whatever, get out of it. One of the best things I ever did for myself as an inshore angler and just having fun fishing all together is just going and fishing different places. And Venice is a different place. It's a different planet down here. Whatever. I tell you what, if you do come down here, there's all kinds of boat traffic. If there's something that can float and have a motor attached to it, it runs out of here. So we're in the jump right now, and there's a spot up here I want to get into. Now, like with anything with fishing, there's always like a coin toss. There's a risk you got to take. And yeah, I mean, I want to fish here. I could fish here. I could catch a bunch of fish here, but right now the wind's kind of laying down, and if I want to scoot to another part of the river or another part of Venice, like now's the time to do it. Let's see, where's my waypoint at? but I am gonna fish this. I mean, why not, dude? It might bang. It's a Tuesday. It's freaking November 12th. I'm seeing stuff on the graph already. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Yeah, I just want y'all to see this. So it doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, that's all speckled trout or fish or whatever. It just means that there's signs of life, and I like that. Dude, ain't gonna run me over. What kind of kills me though is that I like, that's obviously a guide, and they're just running right past me. So it's like, where are they going? But they're out here all the time. I'm not. Shoot, let me do that. Dude, this guy and the crew boat's being so dang courteous right now. Thank you, Mr. Crew Boat Man. Thank you. Well, dang, it's about perfect for freaking speckled trout. The water here doesn't, I mean, you know, it isn't like the sun is up, but I'm looking at it, it could be a lot cleaner. The river's come up, it's almost to 5 feet. What am I doing? I'm grabbing the wrong dang rod. I'm gonna fish this anyway. Fish it anyway, even though the water don't look that great. Bang. Whoa, what are you doing? No, 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 no. No shenanigans. If that trolling motor, I shouldn't have said anything. Because if it doesn't work today, then like a lot of what I want to fish is going to be off the table. Dude, there's all kinds of something in the water. Dude, what's up with this trolling motor? Yeah, see now I'm into, yeah, I'm not where I want to be. I'm getting blown backwards, that's not good. Yeah, that's, what the hell, man? I had to go say it. Trolling motor batteries are all charged and ready to rock and roll. And now they can't even hold me in one spot in the jump. Like I checked the cells in each one and made sure that they were topped off. Voltage is reading good on them. And they're not new, but they're not old either. They're only like a couple years old. So something you can do if you are fighting the current is just get closer towards the shoreline, and that could help out. I mean, I could put a bank sinker on the shoreline from here. That's how close I am to it. Hung up. Oh, man. All right, so unfortunately I got hung up and had to break that line off. That's too bad, but I have another rod that's already rigged up, ready to go. And so I'm just gonna throw that, and then I can rig this up later. What am I doing? Really, the best way to fish someplace like the jumper, because there's a lot of snags on the bottom, is just to hang your heavily weighted rig just off the back of the boat. Whether it's like a heavy double rig or a heavy drop shot, heavy Carolina rig, whatever, Seabrook rig, friggin' just hang it off the back of the boat. It's tempting to cast ahead of the boat and try and cover that water, let the current sweep it, but man, you might get snagged, and I just did. So that's what I get for rolling the dice. Dude. Man, I'm just not feeling this at all. I don't know. It's tough. If I didn't see all the bait balls on the graph, I would definitely go. But I think if they were here, I would have gotten bit by now. I mean, that's how quick it can be. This is going to be my last cast right here. I'm not going to sit here and cast at this garbage looking water if it isn't going to be awesome. You know, and look, the water could be stratified, but that's why I'm making the cast anyway. What's up, man? Or don't wave back. I hate it when I wave at people and they don't wave back. It drives me nuts. Yeah, that's dang, it's just going to be one of those days, dude. I had a feeling something was going to be up on my way down here, but whatever. All right, so it might be a run to the next spot, so I'm going to kill the cameras now. Once I approach the other fishing spot, I'll turn the cameras back on. All right, so the friggin' some birds looking in the water here. That's the start. Man, it looks nasty out. But I love it when it's overcast like this. It's just great for trout fishing, man. Water here, again, it's overcast. It's not sunny. It's kind of hard to tell, but it don't look great. It looks a little stained. But I've caught fish in stained water like this, so it's tough. It's kind of like a toss-up. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's make sure. I hope this trolling motor wants to do its job this morning. I just don't know what your deal could be, man. It just distresses me. Well, it seems like it's up for light and medium work, but it doesn't want to do heavy duty work. There's a problem, which that's all we're doing today. That's all I'm doing today. Pow, 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 pow. Okay, all right. This water here is 18 foot deep, and as you can see, it's moving pretty good. You can see the, does this thing work? Yeah. Make sure that's clean. You can see, you cannot be paranoid enough when it comes to these freaking cameras, man. Okay. You can see all the scum on the top, all the bubbles floating by. So it's good swift current, and if you're used to fishing a place like Biloxi Marsh, or the friggin' wall or something like that. You don't really get water like this. And some little small places like this, like a sluice gate or something you do. But this is like everywhere. You don't really get away from it. You can get away from it, but you really don't. And there's another boat that decided to also fish this spot. Dude, the wind is not blowing at all right now. Like, what's going on? Shh. Another boat decided to fish up here, and I don't mind I like having other boats in the same spot, just because then I could, if they start whacking them, then I know that they're doing something right and I'm doing something wrong. Then I can figure it out. These birds are all flying around. They must know bait moves through here, but they're not diving. Beautiful. Just beautiful out. I get antsy when I haven't been somewhere in a while and I just don't know what the heck's going on. It's like I'm sure this is something every single one of you watching this right now can relate with. You want to catch fish, but you're not sure what to do. Well, the way I handle that is by picking out a bunch of spots based upon the conditions and then fishing as many of them as I can. And that certainly helps reduce the uncertainty, even the stress and anxiety of, some people go fishing, they're just freaking happy to be out here and like good for them. And I'm also just happy to be out here, but I also want to catch fish. That's how I've gotten decent at fishing, is I just have a burning desire to find them. And so I put in my time on water. I get up at 2 o'clock in the morning and make sure I'm there on time. I stay out all day. And I do my best with the cards that are dealt me. Whether that's fishing conditions or even life, because you don't always have time to go fishing, Or you don't have time to go fishing where you want to, the way you want to. Okay, I'm about to give up on this spot. So if you saw, assuming I post, look, like today and like the last few fishing trips, I haven't posted any of them. One of them I can't post. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to edit it or like upload it because the chest cam files are corrupted. Not all of them, but enough of them. Something happened. I have no idea what. I've been trying to replicate the problem. Haven't been able to get it, so I don't know. But that was a trip to Seabrook. And but yesterday I went to the rock dam, and like I was able to slow down and literally even just cast at the same spot, just because I knew if I was going to catch them, it's going to come from that spot. But I have no idea if there's fish here or not. I'm about to leave because the kind of water I like to see, like that awesome emerald green Mississippi River water, I'm not seeing it. And above all, I'm just not getting bit. I might motor up to the mouth of this thing and try that out because it's a little deeper, and I thought I saw more bait balls over there, but yeah, let's do that. And then we need to probably scoot south, get closer towards the lee of the land of the Gulf, and that's probably where we're going to find awesome water, maybe even diving birds and shrimp and all that goodness. You know, because there's shrimp and diving birds in the Black Sea Marsh, they got to be down here too. All right. That's 45 foot deep here. I'm not gonna fish here. There ain't no way. There's a cut across the way I'd like to fish, so let's go hit that up real quick, like. Yeah, I can feel it like drizzling or misting. No rest at all for the cameras. They're just gonna get misted on, drizzled on. Guys, as always, I'll do my best to keep these scenes clean so you can see well. Oh, didn't mean for that to happen. Water temperature here, 74. You know, here's something that's interesting. I tell you what, if you pay attention to anything I say in this video, screw catching fish. I shouldn't even say what I'm about to say. Because I might be the only guy you know. And if I'm not the only one, I'm one of like 3 who obsessively, compulsively looks at current and historical trends for like salinity, water temperature, etc. Just trying to learn stuff faster than if I just trying to learn as much as I can in the shortest amount of time possible. And I think that's kind of helped me find success fishing across Louisiana's coast. Even I'm so uncomfortable saying that because I have tough days just like everyone else. Anyway, fish don't really care for one particular water temperature so much. What's this guy doing? So much as they do stable water temperature. They'll go with a colder water temperature if it's more stable. Dude, I don't know what you're doing, but like, you're not running up on me. Like, what the hell, dude? What's wrong with people? Go around me. Does he see me? What's up, man? What's up, man? That guy's on camera. I don't know who that is. That dude's a dick. Whatever. Poor guy's probably missing part of his chromosome anyway. Doesn't even know what he's did. Well, that's a wrap. I'll still make a couple casts around here. Just never know. I'll go fish the other side of this thing, the part he didn't run over. I see a bunch of pogies jumping out the water. Oh my goodness, it's what I want to see. Huh. Okay, anyway, what I was saying, stability, better than any particular temperature, right? So the Mississippi River acts like a radiator. The water that was here last week is no longer here. It's down there somewhere. It's way out that way somewhere. New water, for the most part, is like always coming in, right? And this is water coming in from the north. That's why it's as much as like 4 degrees cooler here. Now that might seem like it's cooler, okay? Oh, well, you know, fish don't want it to be colder or whatever. But this whole time it's been 74 degrees. Whereas, I should just follow that guy. There's a lot going on right now. Something hit that bait as it was coming out of the water. Dude, this is the dumb stuff that's gonna keep me here. Anyway. The Mississippi River is like a radiator in a way, in that it just keeps water consistently cool, or just consistently at the same temperature. So like when a badass cold front hits, it'll knock the temperature down in places like, you know, Grand Isle, Biloxi Marsh, and shut down the fishing. But the fishing here doesn't really shut down because, dude, I just got whacked. Because the water temperature isn't affected as much because it's constantly moving. It isn't just moving back and forth. You know, the water that's in Stump Lagoon right now is like the same in the Biloxi Marsh is the same water that's been in Stump Lagoon. But this is new water that's constantly moving and for the most part cooling everything else down and keeping it that same temperature. So where some places where you'll see like a nasty, you know, 15 degree, 10 degree water temperature drop, which will for sure give fish lockjaw, here, you won't see it. The fish keep biting here. And because the Mississippi River is always moving, it's like always, think of it as being like a leaf blower that's just always blowing the driveway clean. And that driveway is the water, is the structure in the water here. So you get like hard sand bottom, stuff like that. And when the water is just garbage everywhere else after a cold front, here you have emerald green water so long as the river stays low. Once it comes up and gets to 5 foot like that, that's a wrap. And today it was at like 2.8, like moving up and down around 2 to 3 foot. But in the last few days, it's come up to like 4.4. So really close to 5, and I'm just worried some of the fish in the river is gonna be shut down. But dude, I got bit twice, so it's like, what do I do? All I know is all these bay boats keep going right past wherever it is I'm fishing, so I must be doing something wrong. But I'm not fishing boats, I'm fishing the conditions. Just as someone who's starting from scratch, I don't know what I mean, I haven't been down here yet this fall, winter. Last time I was here was back in January. Nice boat. Let me throw that jig around some and then yeah, I'm just gonna hit this up real fast and furious, like I'm not gonna mess around with it. That's the bottom. I'm really good at finding that, the jig. There we go. Oh, nope. Hang on, what the heck? That was wild. Whatever, well that's embarrassing. It's like I got hung up on a frickin' something, and then when I popped it off, it came off, and then something came up and whacked it. That's pretty cool. Now I need a new jig. Might have been a redfish. And look, we might go to playing redfish or even playing bass today. They'd bring some bass tackle. Venice has a lot of good bass fishing. I've done a good amount of bass fishing here. It's a lot of fun. There's some places further down the river that I have in mind, and I'm just worried that, man, I am worried that might be where I want to. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm just seeing things down there now. I'm feeling the bottom, and my brain's trying to do 10 things at once. I know where I want to fish further down the river, and now I'm worried all these friggin' boats are going to be there. But I'm not going to let it sight me out, I'm just going to keep fishing. And when I was referring to playing redfish, I really don't mean like getting in redfish ponds and fishing shallow. I mean like fishing in the river, like fishing up against the rocks, really just like how I am now. Dude, this water sucks. Yeah, 'cause that wind's gonna blow out. Oh, dude, I can't leave when I get hit like that. It felt like a trout, man. Oh, that's a crap cast. Well, okay, so what was I saying? Yeah, wind's gonna blow out the southeast when it does start blowing. And then it's gonna crank out of the east and the southeast. And southwest pass is kind of like perfectly oriented to be protected from the wind, so the wind won't be blowing down the length of it, it'll just be blowing across it. So that's where I want to end up. There's stuff that away I would like to fish, but the water looks like this here, it probably doesn't look that much better up there, so I guess now I don't have to think about it. Oh, what the hell? There he is. Come here, little bugger. What are you? What is this? Little throwback trout. Man, it's not a good omen. Okay, but it's a trout. I'm getting warmer. Dude, it would be awesome to find these trout somewhere where there aren't any other boats and not have to run to Southwest Pass. There we go. This one feels better. There we go. Devin Denman at work, son. Now, as I mentioned earlier, I'm not keeping fish, but this guy is very obviously 13 inches. Speckled trout number 1. Bang. It's like the fishing gods felt bad for me because that guy ran over my spot, so they're gonna throw me a few trout. What's up, man? Hey, and they wave back. Yeah, I got my wave. Don't be a dick. Let me tell you something. Don't be a dick. Don't be mean. What's this? Is it a nice trout or is it? Oh, it's a flounder. Oh man, nice. Man, you hammered that down, huh? Oh, they're not that big anyway. Back in the water you go. Okay, back to what we were doing. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I love fishing rocks. And here in Venice, there's a buttload. Ooh, that one felt good. And it came off. I love fishing rocks. I love it. And Venice has a buttload of them. Last year, I whacked so many trout onto rocks. It was wild. Should be illegal how many trout we had fun catching. Okay, that's the bottom. Now watch, I'm gonna pop it off and the fish is gonna freaking bite it. Come off, booger. I hate to do that, but I'm gonna try a different color. Why not? Something that's just a little darker. Maybe they'll see it better, have a better outline maybe. And it doesn't have to be like a particularly, you know, this color or that color. Just needs to be something that's darker. If I can, do I have anything out here that's darker? Surely I do. Whatever, we'll just put this on. Thought I had a black or purple bait out, but I don't. This isn't necessary. This is a little bit darker. I really like the saltwater assassin baits. There's just so many different colors, and they're made pretty well. They are soft, but I'd much rather have, like, they get tore up easier, but I'd much rather have something that gets tore up easier and catches fish and something that doesn't move at all. Man, dang it, I got hung up on that exact same thing again. Come on now. Fish, I need y'all to bite it before it gets hung up on that rock. Okay, well, stop getting hung up on that freaking rock. Get out, get out. Here, I'm gonna retie this, but then I'm gonna put on a different, I'm gonna pick up another rod that has a lighter jig head on it. And I'm just gonna make a couple more casts with it because I don't know, I don't think those fish were a fluke, but they could have been. They could have been. And we can always fish this again later. This ought to be somewhat protected later on today. All right. This is a 1/4 ounce jig head. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make like 2 more casts at this spot. And then all these boats running past. I mean, dude, how many local boats do you need to have run past to be like, hey man, they may not be up this way. Might wanna go look further south. And I don't wanna get into a community hole. Because I mean, I fish Venice, but I don't know it as well as like someone who's been guiding here for friggin' 20 years, right? I just have to apply what it is I've learned in other places and apply it here, then also kind of learn the unique like isms of this place. And I've been doing that. That's why I come down here and I put in my time. And so there might be a spot that's a community hole and I don't know it. And I don't want to find out by seeing 20 boats sitting there. I would like to find it on my own. And then enjoy it on my own. I just want to go down this thing a little bit. Huh, that was weird. Oh, grass. That's why. All right, this is my last cast right here, then we're leaving. What's up, man? All right, let's go. I think it's gonna be a run, so I'm just gonna kill the cameras for now, and then I'll turn them on once we get near to where we gotta go. Water's up. All right, where was I? Right here. How's that water look? A little bit better, not much, but a little bit better. Man, the things I do for speckled trout. And it kills me, you know, as I run down the river, I still don't see all those bait boats. Who knows where they're at? Not where I'm at. It's all right, I'm just gonna keep fishing the way I like to fish. Looks like the rain's letting up good. Man, it was so bad. It was just like a wall going down the river. I almost turned around. I was like, nah, just screw it. Just stick with it, man. There we go. So like, even though I'm like this close to the rocks, it's still 13 foot right here. And these rocks extend out like pretty much underneath the boat. And it's like this all the way down. I was in this same spot last year and Pac-Manned it, meaning I just went down, like jigged the whole thing. And I mean, we caught a good deal of speckled trout doing that. It was awesome. But what's cool though is you have the river water just kind of help you along. You don't need to be on the trolling motor too much. And see, I think the guides that are somewhere not here, I don't think they fish like this. I'm pretty sure wherever it is they're going, they're just fishing like with live shrimp underneath a cork somewhere, and that's good. That's good for them. It's a style that's like that's like very well suited for charter customers. But it would be neat if I could just find a pattern that's like conducive for the way I like to fish. That probably isn't going to have a bunch of other people doing it. That would be something. Ooh, what was that? Was that rocks or was that a fish? Mr. Crew Boat, don't do me like that. Come on, dude. We're gonna have a big nasty wave here in a little bit. Oh man. Interesting. Mildly annoying, but whatever. I mean, that man's working. I'm sure he's got places to go, things to do. I'm just out here fishing, screwing around. Yeehaw. All right. Well, Okay, I'm gonna, this is silly. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna head further south, but I'm gonna have to go through I see some more rain, dude, but it looks like there's sunlight on the other side of it, so we'll see. I'm gonna turn the cameras off for now, and you're not gonna be able to see anything anyway running through this crap. And I'll turn it back on once we get to the next spot. Guys and gals, I've just been running and getting rained on and getting rained on, but I think I might finally get a break here because there's rocks. I like rocks. Granted, those are everywhere, and there's birds diving. All right, let's try it out. I'm gonna like fish the outside. I'll figure something out. I think I'm gonna like fish these rocks and work my way around that corner. Like, pump all that rainwater out. Yeah. There's just been a lot of rain, boys and girls. Oh shoot, that ain't gonna work. Okay, let's heavy drop shot it. That current's ripping. It's 15 foot. I'll throw that jig head first. Jeez, man, that current's ripping here. That would be the bottom. Awesome. Did not take long to get hung up. There we go. If you really want to have the entire full experience of what it's like fishing today as you watch this video, just go take a shower. What's that? Is that fishy or am I hung up? How's this hung up? It's only a 1/4 ounce. Must be super shallow over there. There we go. Well, let me retie. I'm gonna screw this. I'm gonna retie and get inside and fish that deeper water with a heavy drop shot. Anyway, yeah, go take a shower or just get like a hose and just shoot it in your face while you watch, and it's like what this is like. It's amazing. All right. What's up, man? All right, there's some fish. There's something down there. Bunch of rocks. Let's just put this right there. Whatever. Yeah. Just trying. Just like 40 foot deep right over there. It's like 20 foot deep right here. Smooth bottom, but there's rocks and stuff all around. I'm just trying to sneak as close as I can without getting sucked out by that current. Without friggin' hitting anything. Okay, well, what I'm gonna try and do here is just bomb cast a bait out there. Yeah, this thing's all hosed. trying to do this without freaking snagging a bird. I mean, if there's even anything to be had here, there may not be. And of course, I'm just hung up, dude. Like, what else would I do? What else would I do? Gotta rethink this. Yeah, I'm just gonna have 2 drop shots to retie. Awesome. Well, there's fish swimming around me here. What kind of fish, I don't know, but there's fish swimming around me. I got a lot of big returns coming through there, and it could just be bull reds, I don't know. Okay, finding a redfish spot, cool, but also at the same time, I would just like to find where the trout are at. And I don't know what these birds are eating. I don't see shrimp pop, and I don't think it's shrimp. Oh, what was that? Interesting. Looks like pogies. I just saw one jump out the water. Oh, frick, man, like. Just trying to figure something out, man. All right, how's this thing doing? Water's on the lens, no way. No way. Okay, all right. Well, whatever it is, it's freaking huge. So it's probably just a bull red spot. Great. Just like good to know, you know, so it makes sense. I mean, just a fast, deep moving water, lots of bogeys, very bull ready. This dude is just about to spoil me. That's about, yep. Today's one. Venice is never without its adventures. Good thing I carry spare fishing line. Jesus. Yeah, this rod is not made for big bull reds and fast moving water. Guess I'll just leave. All right, I cannot. Of course, this thing has water all over it. Like, no freaking way, man. Okay, whatever. Today's definitely look at that big old boat. Today's definitely one of those days where maybe I just could have picked a better battle. So where I want to go, I don't know what's up with the wind. Now it's like blowing from the wrong direction. It's starting to come straight up the pipe of the Mississippi River, and it's making it really, really rough in the direction I want to go. So I'm not going to go in that direction because the rain is, I can literally see the rain coming. I need to get the heck out of here. Well, now it looks like there's just rain that way too. Whatever, man. What I want to do is get back in the Roseau cane, fish for some bass, get in a groove there, catch some fish, and then depending on what the weather allows, move to some spots in the river where I think I can catch some redfish and possibly even speckled trout. So we're still in the fight. We're not out of it yet. Okay, I am definitely ready. Sun's coming out like, okay, maybe my luck is changing now. Because, man, it has just been like one butt kicker after another. Yeah. Oh, man, it'd be great to get warm. Let me spot lock right here. All right, so bass fishing goodness. Is this camera good? Bass fishing goodness. Everything's wet, moist. This entire boat is so moist. There's a butterfly. Sun's coming out. I'll get to warm up and dry off, hopefully. Whatever video it is that I've shot has not fully captured the suck festival that today has been so far. And there have been times earlier when I was like, I should stop and film this particular crappy thing. Just take my word for it. It's been a slug festival, man. It's been tough. But right now, let me pull out that flipping rod. Devin, where's the flipping? Oh, I about had a panic attack. Why is that dang flipping? I only have one flipping rod. I mean, I did not really depend on coming here to do a lot of bass fishing or to do any bass fishing. But the last minute, I grabbed a rig, a tray of Texas rig stuff, and I grabbed this rod. And I was like, well, just try it out, you know? Okay. It's just good to have it. You know, there's enough space in this boat, but man, I didn't think I'd be relying on it just to catch some fish and have a good time in Venice. But as you can see, like in here, I'm pretty protected, man. That's what I want. Well, you know, I'm just sitting here looking around, and it's looking like I might be good. Like on the rain front, now we just have to deal with the wind. That's all right, I can deal with wind. I'm thinking, because I'm not really doing anything in here anyway, man. It's kind of cathartic, you know? Just like sit here and flip into, oh, that's such a beautiful flip, or maybe put a little bit of a skip into it or whatever, but I'm not catching anything. I got hung up a lot. Uh-oh, got a little booger in here. Yeah. So what I'm thinking here is, let's leave. Let's go back to playing trout. The hybrid plan of redfish and speckled trout, because there's some stuff in the river, I think, where I can catch redfish. I don't think they're going to be bothered so much by the river water. The river is not the clean emerald green that I remember last year and the year, you know, all the other times when she was like under 3 foot. She's kind of bleh, and I just don't dig this, man. So, but maybe we can make some redfish happen in it, and trout would be like icing on the cake. So you know what? Let me get one last cathartic flip in. Oh, yep, right back in there. Will there be a bass back there? I hope so. I love it when you just like perfectly just like get it back in there, and then boom, just toilet flush right on it. Man, oh, that was not a good flip. All right, one more flip. Yeah, get right back in there. Come out. All right, let's go. Watch out, birds. These aren't legit birds. They're following that crab boat up there. But what I want to fish over here is one of these Army Corps spillways. One of these, I think it's the next one up, a little further north. I ripped my lowering it off on 2017 because I had no idea they were there, loaded with rocks. In fact, this might actually be a learning point once y'all get eyeballs on this, so just bear with me. So let me just get right up on it. It's going to be aggressive. So you'll look at this thing and it'll look like it's a canal of some kind, and it is, but as you can see along the edges there's rocks, which is just like, where are there not rocks in Venice, right? Where are there not rocks in Venice? Well, not only are there rocks on the sides, but there's also rocks in the middle there. And once you get eyeballs on it, once you can look down the middle of it, you'll see, oh, you know, it kind of looks like a canal you could just go down to access the marsh on the other side. Or, you know, if you were on the other side like I was in 2017, it'd be like, hey, what an easy way to get in the Mississippi River and go home. Yeah, then I ran all those rocks over at 30 miles an hour. There we go, let's lift that up a little bit. There we go. Good, 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 good. But I'm just hoping that maybe a little bit that there could be some redfish here. Redfish love jackhammers. I'm gonna throw a jackhammer. Hey, it looks like you can go back there. And you know, if you had a very shallow aluminum boat and the water was up and you were just super duper, oh, for whatever reason that got me, and you were just super duper careful, yeah, you could do it. But if you just go flying in there for like no reason at all, man, heaven help you. You're losing that lowry in it. So the rocks underneath me right now. Right here, rocks underneath me. But I just want to hit this up real quick. I always thought it would be good to try out, you know. I remember fishing it briefly last year and didn't really, I think I just caught a bass, like that was it. And then trying it again this year, trying freaking everything today. Today's just been tough, man. But I might pull it out, you never know. Just gotta come out here and explore and poke around. I mean, I have a plan. I have an idea as to where to go based on previous experiences and planning. And I teach that process in Side and Shore Fishing 101, but you still have to come out here and work hard and apply yourself. This ain't bowling. This ain't golf, man. You know, what I like about bowling is that the conditions inside the bowling alley are always the same. Out here, you know, the weatherman might get the forecast wrong, which, you know, that never happens, and then you can come out here and just goose egg. Yeah, I'm gonna want to get ahead of that pilot boat, so that guy throws a giant wake. So I'm just gonna fish up to this point, and then we're gonna go. And that's just gonna be it, you know. Unless I whack a redfish, and then I'm gonna beat it up some more. Okay. Well, it was worth trying, but you know what? If y'all go to my website and like search for like, you know, go here if you hate your lower unit, or go to like, the title is something like go here in Venice if you hate your lower unit, or just Google that and you'll find the article for it. It describes exactly where these spillways are, their coordinates, you know, what happened to me in 2017, so on and so forth, and how it is I could have prevented that from happening. That's the most important part there. I can sit here and bore you to death with it, but that video, well, I don't know if it's a video or not, but that video and that article has already been made. So go find it on my website. If I remember, I'll link it up below. For now, let's get out of here. Let's beat that pilot boat's weight. You don't want to have to run that thing over. It's pretty big. All right. You know, the water here actually looks a little bit better. Now let's keep going a little further up, a little further up. All right. Yeah, it looks like the water here looks a little bit better. And I'm soaked, and I'm sure the cameras are soaked. Yeah, water here looks, it's better. We're further north and it looks better. It makes no sense to me, but it does. That's how it's going down today. How's that one up there doing? That one's fine. How's this one? This one's wet. There we go. Freaking A, man. I'm just trying. I'm running from storms. The wind is being wacky. Like sometimes, like I went through a patch where it was just calm, man, and now the river's back to being angry and might get angrier. Fortunately, I have a route through the marsh that'll keep me protected. But goodness gracious, man, like, what a day. All right, well, see if we can't catch anything. I got a 2-ounce weight on this, and I just think it's too heavy. So what's cool about the heavy drop shot is that if you do it right, you'll tie a loop knot into the bottom of it, so it makes swapping out weights a lot easier. Oh man, something whacked me right there in front of the boat. Come on now. Don't tease me. Huh, that was weird. Come on, there we go. What is it? 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 It's a little trout. All right, I'll take it. Get that bait back out there. Man, I'll take it, you know. It's been a wild day. I think it's about to get wild again. The wind and rain. I can see rain over there. Oh, come on, man. Come on. I'm just gonna sit here. There we go. Come on, baby. Oh. It's like I'm getting hit like right there in front of the boat. Come on, guys, y'all don't even, whatever it is you watch in this video, it will not perfectly capture just the slug festival that I've been in. I mean, just getting jacked in the face by nature over and over again. And there's the rain. Let me get my rain jacket. I'm tired of being wet. I'm so over being wet, man. All right, now we're gonna have to start playing. It's like, come on, man. I catch a trout, I get a few bites, and now we're gonna have to go back to this game of playing wiping off the camera. It's all right though. I'll take it, man. Like it's such a you don't know how good it feels to catch that throwback trout. Yeah, come on, come back. There we go. What's this? Man, if it's a trout, it's a nicer one. I'm ready for that. Yeah! Yeah! Mr. Trout, you have no idea how far I've come to catch you today. Mwah. Oh. Let's just double check that it is indeed a keeper. And it is. That's a 14-inch fish. Back in the water you go. Let's catch another one. Figure something out, man. Where's that clicker at? Speckled trout number 2. Took all freaking day. But God, man, I felt that right away. So y'all know, right now the time is 12:24. We'll just call it 12:30. I woke up. I was getting ready to leave the house 10 hours ago. Come on, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh man, it's a trout. It's a nice fish. The sparkle beetle for the win. Look at that fish. Oh. Number 3. Let me take a quick picture of this fish. Wind's blowing. Whatever, man. Like, windy, do whatever it is you gotta do. I'm gonna do what it is I gotta do. Did I click that fish in? Yeah, number 3. Why is my boat flipping around? It's weird. How's that lens doing? Doing good. I just don't understand why the boat would flip around like this. It's kind of weird. I mean, the wind didn't pick up that much, did it? Or is this like some weird eddy in the river I'm experiencing right now? Why is the freaking river turning around? It is so weird. It is like right here, everything that was flowing this way stops. Like the water hot. There, I have so much to learn. I have so much to learn. What in the heck is going on? That is so bizarre. It's one of the reasons I love this game, is just because you just learn so much, but there's always something new, right? But is this going to mess up my trout bite? Like, what are they going to do when the water starts flowing the opposite direction? I just need to cast out in front of the boat now? Okay, there we go. Now it seems like the water's flowing. The boat's just about to spin around again. Hey, little bugger, did you come off? Came off. He was hardly biting it. Okay, I don't know what's going on with the whole boat spinning around like this, but I caught those fish. I'm not going anywhere. I will sit here and wait for it to get back to whatever it was doing before. that? The boat just did a freaking 360. That's wild. What the heck? He was just, there was no bite, nothing. He's just sitting on it. All right, now the sun's out. Fish are weird, man. It's like, I'm telling you, it's like I'm in the freaking Twilight Zone right now with the conditions and the fish. Oh, little bugger. There we go. Just kept coming back at it. Smaller guy, okay. It's all right, it's okay. I'll take it. Like, just show me that. Just give me a pattern, man. Thank you, Mr. Trout. Thank you, thank you. Just give me something to work with, and I will gladly work with it. Oh. You know, I could, I'm tempted to throw a jig, but to really effectively throw a jig in this, I'll need to throw something heavy, you know, like almost as like an ounce. And that just gives them a lot of leverage to spit the hook. So I don't want to do that. It's a nice trout. All right, it's just patience pays off. There we go. Trout number 4. Thank you, buddy. You know that fish is like, what in the heck just happened to me? That's right, buddy. That's right, you just got like UFO abducted. And what the hell did you do to my drop shot, bud? Yeah, I hope the river goes back down. I think it will. And hopefully the water temperature drops, river drops, water temperature drops, and all this will get even better. So last year was magical, man. It was just magical. Like going out and catching a limit of trout, redfish, and bass. Wild. 2-man limits. Wild. What was that? Dude, no bite, nothing. He was just sitting on it and he came off. Man, man, oh man, oh man. Fish are acting weird. So if you can't tell what I'm doing here, let me explain. So I'm in about 25 foot of water, and I'm fishing kind of like a ledge here. It's a little bit of a ledge. It's not a sharp drop off, but it's like a slope like that. It's like a slope like that. And I have this heavy drop shot, and it needs to be heavily weighted, and it is, with a 1 ounce weight, so that it could get to the bottom of that deeper water that's also moving fast. It's got a good deal of current. And so I'm just casting out ahead of the boat and letting it get to the bottom. So I put a little bit of slack in the line, and I reel in tight, and then I can just kind of keep it tight, bounce it a little bit, and feel it. And because that heavy weight's keeping the line tight, anytime anything pecks it, I can feel it pretty well. So that's why I'm kind of shocked when, you know, I pick up on it, I just feel something heavy. I'm like, he's perfectly mouthing the bait without. See, I felt that. Oh, it came off, little booger. Casting out, letting the bait come back to the boat. Casting out, letting the bait come back to the boat. Even letting it go underneath the boat and kind of go behind it, and then reeling in, doing it over and over again. It's like a treadmill, man. And, you know, this isn't Fast and Furious, but I'll take it. I mean, today, again, I just don't know how this video is going to end up being edited, what all is going to be in it. I've had camera problems throughout the day because, you know, connections are getting wet, stuff like that. But however it's portrayed, I don't think you'll be able to fully understand. I'll do my best, but I don't know if you'll be able to fully understand just what an absolute slugfest it has been. Just riding and covering water and graphing and looking, and I feel like I'm in heaven right now compared to everything as I put up with up until this point in time. He's like right underneath the boat, man. Just behind it a little bit. Let's try that again. It's kind of like fishing. If you ever fish Seabrook, it's kind of like that. Oh man, little bugger. I need to put some gulp on. And as I'm sitting here on the graph, I can see just bait going by. All kinds of stuff going by. Oh, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Little fish. It's all right. As long as they're still there. Oh. Oh man, that's a good bite. Good, I just hope it picks up. come back, come back. There we go. Whoa! You know, I wonder if they're hitting the weight and I'm just jerking it out of their mouth. I've had that happen before. Where like we're on a really good bite and they'll hit the actual hook. You know, so you'll catch a fish on the hook and then you'll pull it up and there'll be one that's hanging onto the weight. Usually they spit it out. I don't know. There we go. Come here, booger. How long are you? Huh? You're pretty. Look how pretty this fish is. Yeah, like 12.5-inch fish. I'll be honest with you, last year, now granted the conditions were way different last year, and the year before that, hardly any throwbacks, very few. But I'll chalk this up to the 73.7 degree water temperature in friggin' November. Oh, that's weird. It just got schwacked on its way up. They're not. Interesting. What the heck? Like, again, no bite. It just got heavy. Is it gonna be another throwback? What are you doing? Just sitting down there munching on it? What you doing, goober? All right, let's take this, put it right here, and bang, just barely 13. He just spit up something. I didn't get to see what it was though, but I do know that that's speckled trout number 5. Moving up in the world. Just using an old crummy sparkle beetle from last year. Not much to it. Wow, he just whacked it on the way up, so let me drop it down and see if I can't collect on him. Ooh, more bites, and I'm seeing like more stuff just come and go on sonar. Just looks like stuff is passed underneath the boat, but it just makes me wonder if trout are just running along this entire ledge. They could be. Just hope they run over to this boat. Fish, y'all are driving me nuts. That's a keeper. That's not going to be kept. This fish is going to be thrown right back into the Mississippi River so that you guys can come out here and catch this beautiful speckled trout. Mwah. That is speckled trout number 6. Yeah, I just need a new sparkle beetle. Started reeling in, something picked up on it, and something smacked it on its way up. Wild. These fish are being weird. All right, I suppose I can take this off now that it's not going to rain. Don't want to say that too loud. And put the sunglasses back on. The sun wants to come out now. All right. It makes it, yeah, wearing sunglasses makes seeing that line a lot easier. I like to watch the line too. Right where it goes into the water kind of gives me a little more information. And as you can see, I like to use a bright colored line just because it's easier to see. I mean, you're going to be using a leader anyway, right? So it doesn't matter what color that line is. And I think that dark line sticks out just as much as the lighter color stuff. I mean, think about it, especially when the fish is looking up. Like, what color is the bottom of the speckled trout? Well, it's white. We'll look at this one. The top is darker, the bottom is lighter, right? Darker, so it's harder to see from the air, and that one came off. So my point here is that, like, I know everyone likes to use like the green Power Pro, but maybe like a lighter colored braid can be better to help if we're going to split hairs here about whether the fish can see the line or not. It doesn't matter because I'm using 20-pound fluorocarbon. Those speckled trout are not going to be picky about that, as you can tell. Little booger! That was a nice trout I just lost. Boy, I tell you, this has been the week of me losing fish. I don't know what's on me. Something's on me. Some juju. I'm about to tie on a 1-ounce jig. There's something about a jig that just gives you like so much more power and control over the lure. But 1 ounce though, that's a lot of leverage for them to throw the hook. That's why you really want to use, once you start getting into heavier weights, you want to use a rig that's going to separate the weight from the hook so they can't get leverage to spit it. Bang! Whew, that was a good one. That was a good bite. I like it when it's just like a jolt of lightning coming up the fishing line. Boy, you bit hard for such a little guy. Pretty fish, but you're small. Need your big sister. Where's she at? All right. Audio sync on all the cameras. All right. Camera maintenance is complete. Back to catching speckled trout. Ooh, yes. Come back. Give me your lovin'. Oh yeah, that one felt good. Yes. She was dry. She was flying all over the place, being all kinds of crazy. Mississippi River speckled trout. This is speckled trout number 7. Bang, baby. Do it again. Felt good. And you can just see bait going by on the graph. Good to go. Something's going by. Ooh, it came off, it came off, it came off, it came off. Man, very few things get my blood pumping like a good speckled trout bite. So look, you see all that something coming through? I just like that. I just like to see some kind of life, something on there. You know, I wouldn't want to see not anything at all. Come on now. Cute little booger. Man, he hit it when I picked up on it. Wild. Oh. Little gun, didn't mean to reel you up to the rod tip like that. Are you 13 inches? Don't think so. No. Probably would have been 12, but definitely not 13. Yeah, I just don't have an eye for a 13-inch fish. I definitely have an eye for a 12-inch fish, but a 13-inch fish just confounds me. I gotta have the ruler, man. They definitely come and go. Sometimes that's just the way it is, man. Look, this is like a grind that I'm just like willing to embrace right now. It's something I talk a lot about a good deal in Inshore Fishing 101. I have this entire section called Executing Your Fishing Trip. And one of the things I discuss is like when to stay, when to go, right? And it really depends on the fishing trip and what your circumstances are, you know? If I had an idea as to where trout were, let's say I'd already spent a few fishing trips out here, and I knew where it could be better. I know that it could be better. I wouldn't stay around and put up with this. I would put it in the category of we can come back later if nothing else pans out. But as of right now, like, you know, this is some of the best looking water I've seen all day. The wind is good, or not too bad. You know, the wind's great. I'm not getting rained on. I'll take it, man. You know, because everywhere else has been a bust. I've done a lot of fishing a day. When to stay and when to go. And it is now like 1:35, so I've been here for like, what, an hour? And in that time, put 6 fish in the boat? Jeez. All right, so I put another hour and a half in here, which I have an hour and a half. Oh yeah, I have an hour and a half. You little booger, if you spit that hook, feels small. Small. I have an hour. I got time. That's what we'll do. And out of nowhere. Being very persistent, very, very persistent here. But it is paying off. And this fish is indeed 13 inches. Thank you. Speckled trout number 8. It's a grind. But lately, that's just, at least for me, that's the way it's been. Now, if you gave me time, and let me get in here and, you know, fish this more often and get consistent, yeah, it won't be a grind anymore. They're stacked up somewhere around here. I just haven't found them yet. Sometimes it takes more than one fishing trip to do that. And especially considering, like, I don't have anyone telling me where to go. I don't talk to guides down here. I really don't like asking people for fishing spots, or, you know, I'll ask, you know, like, hey man, like, what's up with the river or anything like that, but I don't have any, I just don't really know anyone down here that could help me out with that, so I'm on my own, and I'm all right with that because I enjoy fishing, I enjoy the challenge. I know I can figure it out, I'm confident. What the heck? That was just so weird. There's a very weird bite. Number 9. Let's get back out there. I just feel like they might be coming through. I need to capitalize on this now, you know? Yeah, that fish was just sitting on it. Like he just put it in his mouth and was just kind of swimming with it, and it just felt different, just felt weird. So when in doubt, you know, jack him, you know, set the hook. Hook sets are free. Oh, a little booger. A little nippy nip bite. There we go. Come here, guy. And you're not 13. And I see what looks like some bait coming through, so maybe the trout are coming through too. That's fascinating. That boat passed me up way down south earlier. He's far north. Interesting. And it looks like he ain't done yet. Oh, nice. No, I'm not the only one that's running around. Jeez. Oh no. Yeah. Gotta stay hooked up, stay hooked up, stay hooked up. This little guy hit that hard? Wow. I hope he grew up into a big hammer. Oh, come on now. Dude, that's like 3 bites in a row. It's gotta be a little fish doing that. Dude, what is that? I don't know. Weird. Probably little fish. There we go. Wait, it's gotta be a little fish. Oh, did it come off? Came off. I'll just let it float back to him. Let him think it's real. He's gonna see the same sparkle beat like that little guy again. He's gonna be like, I don't know about this chartreuse thing. Oh man. Whew. That one felt good. Yeah, it's a nicer fish. Nice. This is speckled trout number 10. Oh, bugger, come here. I'm trying to let you go. Speckled trout number 10 is a 14-inch fish. Nice. Nice. All right, do it again. How do they do this? How's that thing doing? Doing great. Again, just like I just sensed something was wrong. Something was just different. Man, these are like almost acting like trestle speckled trout. Trestle speckled trout can be like that, where you just sense something different with the jig. No. Same thing as before, just like it felt almost like the weight of the drop shot just like hit a rock or something. Not something hit it, but it hit something. Is this even a trout? Yeah, it is. Makes me wonder how many times, hey bugger, look, listen, I'm trying to get you unhooked. I know you don't know that. I know you're just a fish. But I'm trying to get you. You're a special fish. You're just not any fish. You're speckled trout number 11. Thank you. Thank you. All right. On an old chewed up sparkle beetle, the head missing. it does make me wonder how many times people get bit and they just have no idea. It makes me wonder how many times I've been bit and I had no idea. I know in fishing like in super clear water, I've seen trout come up and like tap a, trying to think, what fishing trip was it? It's definitely more than one fishing trip, but I've had them, I could see them come up at, like I'm fishing a suspending bait and I've seen them come up and tap it and like run away. It's like they come up and hit it and go, tag, you're it. They run away real quick and I'm like, I didn't feel anything at all. Saw him hit it. He went up to it, but otherwise nothing. Just wild. I think we're about to do the spinny spin thing again. What does this mean? Like, what is this? What is happening? There we go. Feels nice. Yeah. River trout, Mississippi River. Love it, dude. Like, it's just so cool. All this water flowing past us right now is water that came from like Minnesota, and a speckled trout are in it. Speckled trout number 12. It's a cool dozen, folks, but we ain't done yet. Okay, I think the spinny spin is complete. And it is 218. Also, if you are curious as to how it is I tie the heavy drop shot, if you go to lafishblog.com and search for heavy drop shot, even if you went to YouTube and searched heavy drop shot, it'll probably pull up. But I have a video on YouTube, and then I have like a video and text and pictures on my website, lafishblog.com. And at the end of the day, it's really just a drop shot with a 1 ounce bank sinker tied to the bottom of it. That's it, pretty much. And I would say it's doing all right. Cool. Oh, what the heck, dude? Oh. Oh, booger. That little booger down there. Come back. No. There's gotta be a little fish doing that. There's been no shortage of them. It's weird. Weird. Yeah, like last year, like I was coming down here a lot once, you know, fall winter kicked in, because more like once winter kicked in, because man, the fishing down here is just so much better than everywhere else. Like Lake Pontchartrain was such a dud last year. Biloxi Marsh has been a dud for a while. Just hope the river goes back down and it becomes like emerald green. Emerald. A lot of B-roll I shot last year, you can see in a lot of videos for the Captain Devin Fishing YouTube channel, and it's just this beautiful green water. Mississippi River is where it's at, especially when she's low. Especially when she's low. Oh man. What the heck, dude? Like I just start reeling and wham! Well, if this is a red, if it's a trout, it's a nice one. Might be a redfish. That's a nice trout. Come here. Come here, you're a special trout. Come here, trout. Oh, yes. Mwah. Because you are speckled trout number 13. You're so pretty. What a pretty fish. Making it happen. Just started, you know, what's so cool with like YouTube and stuff is you can just like scrub the video back and just see what I was doing. I just started reeling it and wham, and that fish is just there. So it made me wonder, like, was that fish just, the fish had to have been suspended, or she was chasing it up and she's like, nope, you ain't getting away. That had to have been it. Boy, if these fish are suspended, I'm hosed, because that'll be tough to fish. I mean, there are fish suspended in the water column, but I don't know if they're trout or not. Just have to get a really long leader, I guess, or like set up a slip cord, but I don't have one set up. This is working. I'm not gonna, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? Whew, that was weird. You know, something like, look at how I cast. You see how like I'm able to not swap hands. For whatever reason, growing up, I would hold the fishing rod with my left hand and the reel with my right hand. And this is like the standard way of doing it. And one of the reasons I switched is just so that anyone else can pick up my rod and fish with it. And that's just the way rods are set up. So it's just like, okay, well, that's what I should do. But also because I would reel like this, then I would cast with my right hand and then reel with my right hand, if that makes sense. I'll be swapping hands, and it's just kind of clunky. So it's just, everything's a lot smoother if you don't swap hands. I think we're doing a spinny spin again. I don't know, last time we did a spinny spin, we caught some fish, so I'm all right with that. And it looks like a storm will be building the way I gotta go, so more rain. Like I'm feeling kind of dry, you know? Ooh, a little booger. What the hell? Bang, right there off the side of the boat. In the boat wake, the big boat wake. Aw, little guy. Thank you. Oh, this, yeah, it's getting dark and nasty. Man, I hope that don't come here. Come on, man. Come on, storm, give me a break. Y'all got me all morning long. He's like, yeah, we're about to get you all afternoon long too. Oh, I can see the rain coming. Whatever, man. Gonna be fishing in the rain again. It's like the 5th millionth time today. Yeah, you can always tell because it just gets gray below the horizon and it's coming this way. It's getting closer. So what I like to do is, like, I don't know how well you can see it on the chest cam right now, but like you can see the boat steaming away, and then you can use that as a reference because I can see the rain just a little bit below it now. So the rain is between me and the boat. And then there's that channel marker over there. I can keep an eyeball on that. Yeah. I'm not going anywhere though. I already know what it's like. It's not like it's, you know, it's not like it's a big thunderstorm. Don't want to say that too loud. Bang, baby. It might be 13. Come here, buddy. You sweet little thing. You're so lucky to get caught by me, Mr. Fish, Mr. Trout. Because I'm going to put you back. Let someone else catch you. Yep, like 13 and a quarter, 13 and a half, 14. One more. Ooh. I absolutely love just kind of sitting there in a zen-like state, focusing on that fishing line and feeling, watching, and then kablam! Just nuking them in the face. Yeah, I'll just lift it up on the rod tip a little wee bit and felt something, so just let him have it. So weird that the water temperature is what it is and then they're just biting the way that they are. Oh, is this guy 13 or not? Do I get to go home before the storm hits? Probably not. No, like a ½ inch short. I got up at 2 p.m. but I don't know, man. It's like I feel like, for one, I want to be out here, obviously, but it's like I'm out here, might as well just keep poking around, you know? Might find something else that I can use next time I come out when the conditions are better. One thing that I knocked out last year and earlier this year during the summertime is just routes. Just figuring out where's safe to run, where's not safe to run, especially out in the marsh for when you can't run out here in the river for whatever reason, usually, you know, wind. So I got lots and lots of routes. Like I could run from here pretty much mostly all the way back to Point Lahash on the east side without having to get in open water, mostly. Which is like handy dandy. But this marsh is so tough because there's sunk rocks everywhere. And when I say marsh, I mean like everything on the east side of the river. There's sunk rocks everywhere, freaking pipelines everywhere, silted land everywhere, like silted in water everywhere. Like freaking Bayoulan is Bayou Ulan now. There's some other places that have changed. Oop, this is boogered at all. And one of the things I teach inside Inshore Fishing 101 is like how to pick up on that and safely navigate around it. So you know you don't get one time. Anytime I've ever got into a jam, like ripping off my lowering it or getting a boat like stuck. It was something that was preventable. You know, I could have done some homework. One time I got stuck off near Bayoulan and Baylong, and that was kind of tough. That was kind of tough because that area is kind of relatively newly silted in. The frick? Little fish. I'm sitting there bouncing a lure up and down. I think he was just pecking at it as I was bouncing it. It's like, why? He's probably like, why won't this thing die? Whatever that was. How's this thing doing? Great. Also, something else that I have, you know, going back to like safe routes and just knowing where you can safely run your boat. I mean, think about it, you know, knowing where to go fishing is one thing. Freaking being able to safely get there and back is a complete other thing. So, you know, I have Inshore Fishing 101. I have a module inside I call Advanced Inshore Navigation, and that's great. I put a lot of effort into it. A lot of people have nice things to say about it. But I also have the LAFB Elite Community, which is just a forum on the website, on the LAFB Elite website, alongside the courses. And no social media required. Social media is kind of silly. So no social media required if that's not your thing. And people will be like, hey, I'm going to go fishing and I need to get through Zin Bay in Venice. Like, here's a route I'm thinking of. What do y'all think? And then we can pipe in and be like, hey, that route's good. Or no, that route's not good. Don't fish that. So on and so forth. And that's like an actual example. And then, you know, then the member will go run it and post a fishing report letting us know if that was a good route or not. And then bang, then you know, all right, that's how I get across Zin Bay. Zin Bay. Bay Zin. Something like that. What the heck? Whew, man, that was a bite, but didn't materialize into anything. Oh, we're gonna do a spinny spin again? It's like someone flushes a toilet somewhere and we just spin around every time they do. That was wild. This is another one of those crazy bites. It's a little trout with a salad. He's not that little, but he's little. He's fat. Fat, fat, fat. What are you eating down there, buddy? Oh, you know, I wonder. Next one I catch us like that, I'm going to see if I can't get him to cough up his food, cough up his stomach contents, or at least feel it. I mean, is it pogies? Like, what is it? Is it American shad, which is like kind of like a pogie? Something that's interesting is in Lake Pontchartrain, you'll see trout coughing up, not menhaden or what we call pogies here in Louisiana, but gizzard shad, like actual shad. It's pretty neat because those behave differently from pogies, and if you can kind of ascertain how it is they're going to behave, then you can ascertain where speckled trout may be in Lake Pontchartrain. What the heck, man? It's just... Looks like the rain isn't gonna get us, so all right, that's good. You know, knock on wood. All right. Whew. Let's do a quick battery swap. Audio sync on all devices. All right, which way is the boat going? That's a wrap, folks. That's speckled trout number 15. Look, if you enjoyed this video, then by all means, please give it a thumbs up. Let me know in the comment section if you'd like to know when the next one goes live so we can catch more nice Mississippi River speckled trout. Then please subscribe and ring that bell for all notifications. Above all, if you would like to learn how it is I find and catch these fish, the tactics, techniques, and tackle used, then please consider joining my membership, LAFB Elite. You can find out more information at lafbelite.com or look for the link in the video description below. Tight lines, and thank you for watching. And that is, bam, 15. That's a wrap, folks.